Hi Spooky.
Hello everyone. Now it is time to begin Little Hope. I was waiting for Bam because this was her request, but who knows where she went, and I want to play this game. Hello Olga. The Anthology.
Hopefully she'll be here soon. Emoji smiling eyes.
Olga, quick question. Were you able to hear that through my microphone? Because I have the TV kind of loud. And I have a lot of volume going around me, you know? Hmm. I remember the trailer for this used to be completely different. Let's see my collectibles so far.
I can't hear you, it's a little echo with.
Hmm. Am I echoey or are you hearing the TV?
With the red back chats.
Aye. Okay, I hear ya. I turned it down just a little bit. Hopefully that changes it. I like it so I know when someone, like when someone's actually typing in the chat. Although I should probably just disable it.
You're coming in clear. I can.
Look at those adorable Puritan pilgrims just having their witch trial.
I can't hear your TV.
Ah, Will Poulter. That's the kid that it's been on like. He's in so much stuff. Can't really name anything right now except for Bandersnatch. Designing the demons. None of that's unlocked yet. Whew. I wonder what the secrets are going to be. I wonder if they're like behind the scenes interviews, or maybe even like this is based off a real place, you know?
I wouldn't be surprised if this was inspired by a real place and even real people.
Alrighty, we'll give Bam, let's see, 2 more minutes. Otherwise, we are starting the game. Sound good?
Sounds good. I'm sure she'll get here soon.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be surprised if it was, but I would like to know. It's kind of like Silent Hill, how the movie was based off of Centralia, Pennsylvania, where an underground coal fire happened and now the place is just covered in steam, smoke, and hot ash, where literally the rain evaporates before it hits the ground. But Silent Hill itself was based off of abandoned ghost towns that were along the west coast, where it's incredibly foggy, like close, like above Oregon. So it's kind of like in between Oregon and Canada, where I even looked the place up myself. I really want to go there. They even have a rundown theme park. Nothing as extravagant as like the one in Silent Hill, but this one, I wonder if they still have the Ferris wheel. But yeah, there's like a giant lake, and an entire ocean to the side that just creates so much fog that people that live there found it unbearable to live there. So the place is literally deserted, and that's pretty much all I know. There's like a lot of really great shots from there. Um, Crazy lighthouse photos and run-down buildings. It's pretty cool. I wouldn't call it a bucket list location to go to, but it's definitely one of the locations I do want to go to. Because I like going to...
I'm sure you could read about the creators of this game, and where they got their inspiration from for this elaborate storyline and char.
I like how the readback function said char instead of characters. Yeah, probably. I mean, it might be in these two sections right here. What are my settings? Books, give me answers.
LOL. I guess I went over the letter limits.
I can't even set that. What are my languages? Fonts. Espanol. English. Ah, that's going to be fun later on. Alrighty, we are starting the game right now.
It was in chains. Just like the woman who went in the water. I don't believe that's coincidence. Either of you see what happened to Taylor and Daniel?
They can't be far behind us. Let's just get out of here.
No. Am I Angela again? No, I'm Angela. Humbug. Alright, well, there's something over here in this graveyard. Here lies the body of Isaac Worrell, age 43, December D, or Dec D, October 21st, 1702. Requiescits in pace. It's like, what does the weird... Alright, so the text on the side is not really correlating with the text on the grave, because that D is like, looks like an apostrophe or something like that, that's like right next to the C. So I kind of wonder what that means in ye old language. And lies. Oh, okay, spooky ass Andrew. Thank you for standing right there. And this lovely lady is going to walk along and look at more graves.
Can we keep moving? I don't feel safe here.
Is there a sign over here? Nope. Well, it looks like Jack wants to go that way, and I see something shiny over here. Here lies ye body of Abraham Alistair, died February 13th, 1699, factum fide infectum non potes. Did I just summon a demon or something? Oh, here we go, another sign. Tell me what where the fuck am I going? Andrew, get out of the way. Family pots, okay.
What language was that meant to be?
That thing is still coming for me.
It doesn't sound close. We'll be fine if we keep moving.
I really hope you're right.
I'm pretty sure it's Latin. Ah, look, it's the sun. We all forgot what the sun meant in symbolism for this game. Oh shit. Time to read all these gravestones. Megan
Tragedy
Clark,
to lose someone at that age.
only 12 years old. June 16th, 1960, January 16th, 1972. Oh, she didn't even make it till 12. Treasured daughter.
Sun
and
means man, moon
sister.
means woman.
Ah, thank you for remembering from Olga. Dennis F. Clark, April 29th, 1951, January 16th, 1972. Beloved son and brother.
I'm impressed someone cares enough to still drop by this place.
Tanya A. Clark, August 22nd, 1949 to January 16th, 1972. Cherished daughter and sister. Oh, this is the family that died in the beginning of the story. Loving mother. Drunkard father. Ah, so we're back here. Well, this is bizarre. Wasn't there like... Wait a minute. Is my mind playing tricks on me? Wasn't there another path around here? And then we picked that up?
Yeah, I think there was another path.
Because now we're at this crazy cemetery right here, family plots. Because we've already picked up this sun talisman. Look at this guy. See? It's winking. I gotta do one more circle around, because... That's bizarre. I don't think we came from here. Did we? Okay, so we did come from there. It just looked very different. So I guess this area just loops around. Here lies the body of Thomas Weeman, department governor and magistrate, died July 30th, 1701, and of his wife Mary Weeman, who departed this life February 16th, 99. Alright, so this is where we originally were. We went down that way. That would go over there. So now we need to go through this gate. Now the Cougar Master opened that gate with ease.
Let's stay away from that bridge.
I'm all for putting as much distance between us and that hideous thing as we can.
Pretty sure Daniel and Taylor would be thinking the same thing.
Out of sight, quick!
Shit!
Oops. Oh, it's just him.
Stupid old fool.
Can't a guy get some peace around here?
Best to keep out of his way, I reckon. We should talk about what the woman said before they drowned her. The little girl has to be stopped.
She was talking about stopping the witch trials, right?
I'm not sure. Come on, let's go.
Oh, remember that house, right?
I'll go in and take a look around.
Spawn lives in that sewer.
I remember.
How you doing?
I'm wondering if that thing could be coming after us.
Don't think it's coming after us.
What makes you so sure?
You and me gotta stay real close now.
When you say close, how close exactly? This close?
A little closer. A little bit more.
Solid as a rock. Let's see here.
What's that?
Nothing, probably.
I heard something.
Do I see Rich Witch Trail? Man, this sign looks like it's back from the 80s. Or the 70s, really. That design.
I don't like this. I want to go another way.
Don't think there is another way. Quite the tourist trail.
Not a place I want to revisit.
A bird's eye view of the historical town. Tilly Johnson's home, execution site, massacre memorial, historical ruin, Museum. Tilly Johnson Memorial. Man. Even for a town, that feels very small. Very small for a town. I guess we're going to the museum?
Hey, over here. You gotta check this out.
That thing could still be
It is for
around
sure
here.
one of those towns where everyone knows each
water.
other.
No, we left that thing way behind. We must have. Oh, shit.
You're going first, right?
You weigh half what I do. Better if you lead.
I'm not crossing this crapped out bridge. No way.
To find the others, we gotta cross. We got no choice.
Fine. I'm heading across. You can follow me. If the bridge is still standing.
Okay, then.
Well, that bridge is still standing.
What the hell is that?
Had to be Jodie Foster. I really wish you can like control the flashlight, because it's kind of like you control the camera and the camera kind of controls
It's
where
always
they're
Jodie
going.
Foster.
But the downside is it's like he's just aiming in that flashlight like a drunk. It's like you're not even looking in that direction, bro.
You see this?
Witchcraft. Oh, witchgrave. This stone is believed to mark the burial place of the first person executed during the Little Hope witch trials.
Let's get out of here.
Daniel! Get your hands off us! Quiet. I beg you.
Mary? Mary? Mary! I am over this way!
Mary, the fountain of all evil is here.
What evil? You know what's going on here? We sure as hell don't. You scared us half to death.
You speak to me of death. This day, I have pulled my wife's body from a watery grave and buried her in the ground with my own hands. And all this because of her. Mary.
Who in the hell are you? Why do you look just like John?
I have no answers for you. Perhaps I'm already under a witch's spell.
There it lies! I found him! How did you come by this? Fashioned with my own hand. I take it to protect you. Suspicion and betrayal walk side by side in Little Hope. No one is safe. Please, Tabitha, let me keep here!
I would love to actually develop the accent of the old Puritans of yesteryear. Doth thou, you Leave my evil.
Nothing. No working phone anywhere.
Okay, so it looks like we really are trapped here.
Still no sign of him?
Nope. Not yet.
I just hope they're both okay. I figured we'd have found the bus driver by now. Wonder where he's at.
Why can't you leave us alone?
I think she
Honestly,
wants
they
us
sound
to
almost
go after
Welsh.
her.
Alright. Angela would probably be like, let's go after her. Yeah. She
I'm with
seems
you.
like that type.
We go after her. She's mixed up in all this.
2 girls we've seen. One is from the past. This one is from here and now.
Maybe the girl we're seeing here is somehow a mirror image of the girl from the 17th century.
Don't you want to wait for Daniel and Taylor?
If they were coming this way, they'd be here by now. Stay loose. Who knows what's up ahead?
Hey, wait for us!
There you go.
Shoo! Ugh! Disgusting! Guys?
Oh my gosh,
You
Angela. Oh shit. Oh, I couldn't move it. Are you really gonna jump down there? What? Okay. And now we're just gonna walk aimlessly lost. Let's just casually stroll through the sewers.
Please, God.
Feels like they made the rapid button press easier than it was in Man of Medan. Come on, Angela, just run, you weird coward. Or just say shoo.
Angela! Shit!
Just say shoo.
No! What did she do to deserve that?
It's just you and me now. Until Taylor and Daniel get to us. Hey! There's something blocking the door. Give me a hand, will ya? This place is a museum of some kind.
She in there?
Relax.
This doesn't feel right.
Stay focused. We're not having a rerun of what just happened to Angela.
You sure about that?
I'll do whatever it takes to keep us both safe.
I doubt
Once
that.
we're out of here, we'll hook up with the others.
That's if they're still alive.
No. Who's this fine chap over here?
Why is this kid out here on her own?
It's strange.
Maybe she's linked to Mary somehow?
Gotta be. Though how and why, I'm not sure of yet.
Right to forfeit here. Yeah, that's that cursive makes no sense. This right is served by a board of section on the 7th day of January 16th, 192. And by you are ordered to 2 characters or carcucates of land by the western river of Leafy Hill. All dwellings upon the land shall be vacated, all livestock all be forfeit, and of their old contract. This defrays all cost of England to the sum of £20, 7 shillings and 6 pence, and ends all between the families. Is granted the right of petition this order, but must appear at the town hall before the board of selection by 7 days. Signed by, can we find the name? Okay. Yeah, I can, looks like, it says, like, Botchman? Noctman? Oh, my flashlight turned off. Door is locked. What is this letter here? Oh, it's a book. New England Witch Trials. Little Hope Museum, $7.99. Oh. Do they hang old John as well? And maybe Tanya? Or the old Protestant version of Tanya?
Disturbing.
It creeped the hell out of me.
Amy Lambert, first of the accused. Amy was accused of witchcraft by the girl May Milton. Oh, I love the name Milton. Who claimed she saw her fly on a twig of willow. When told by the court that Amy had been seen by witnesses, many blah blah blah, I saw her lips.
I am here, I am so sorry.
Recognized to me, and Amy blah 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 admitted this into evidence. Oh, alright, I can push that away. We can read.
Everything felt so real, like we were right there.
Minton would be a perfect name for a cat. Random thought. LOL.
Oh man. I used to call my roommate's cat, who she named Hannibal. I called her cat Milton. The cat
Hi,
was
Bam.
really
Glad you made it.
acceptable to the name, ironically. Hello, Bam. Welcome. We waited for you for 20 minutes. This is your big, blaring birthday stream, and you're finally here. Look at that old lady. She's smiling at you. Anyway. Mary stated, no, I have to say, Mary stated, I saw her lips ever
so
chanting
sorry.
to who knew what, and recognized her as a demon sent to me in Amy's form. Pastor Carver admitted this into the record as spectral evidence. Sounds like a bunch of liars to me. If we learned anything in this current time and age, don't believe people who want to start witch hunts. Just don't. Ready for transfer? Alright. Okay.
I like your English Cockney accent. Spooky.
This is what the trial was all about. People being in cahoots with the devil.
Right. And this kid Mary who snitched on everyone. That's gotta be the girl we're seeing.
Oh, thank you. I'll try and read the stuff in English accents more often then. I, Mary Milton, confess the truth of the wickedness I have witnessed before the Sabbath day. Mistress Amy did, by the ash tree, commune with Black Samuel, a spirit in the form of a dog that spoke with the voice of a man. Then she spun 3 times around and agreed to serve the spirit and deliver the children of the village to it. Then she made a puppet and placed a spell upon it to curse those who would oppose her. These and divers foul things I have seen. 25th February, 1692. Simon Carver. Angela? Well, I mean, we took a little romp through a family plot graveyard. We found the gravestones for the people that died.
People accused everyone for absolutely anything for being a witch during those times.
Yep. Yes, they did, Olga. But yeah, so we found the gravestones of the people that died in the previous story. You know, that we had in the weird amnesia flashback thing, because, you know, there was the bus crash, and then we saw that family, and they were all like, Dad's drinking a lot. He's such a drinker. Megan is, like, off. And then Megan set the fire, killed her family. But we found their gravestones. And then Angela, being the cougar chaser that she is, tried to impress boy dear Andrew, and I messed up on my skill checks, and she got abducted by the chain monster that lives in the sewer that has been stalking them for a while. And the cougar chaser is probably going to die because she is by herself in the sewer, but we kind of don't care because we don't like her. But because you guys are so enthusiastic of having Angela shipped with this young man right here, Andrew, oh wait, freaking
good.
This Andrew right here, we're going to try and save her so they can have a loving relationship. But this 18-year-old with that 60-year-old lady. Andrew agrees. All right, we got another one right over here.
This is the same trial we saw back in the police station.
Disturbingly alike.
She's old enough to be his grandma, Queen of the Cougars, right there.
Oh, that's
LOL.
me. I made another appearance. Me at the window. Going to let the kitty cat in? We're going to let the kitty cat in? We let the kitty cat in. It's probably going to start a cutscene. So let's walk around a little bit more. There we go. We almost missed this. Look at this cute doll. The enclosed puppet or doll.
Take a look at this.
Okay. I guess I'm not going to read.
The kitty cat is you.
Thank you. It is me.
I've seen this before.
It is so cute.
Where?
On the road outside that shitty little bar we stopped at. Angela and me saw it laying there, picked it up. Right before that kid Mary scared us for the first time.
Interesting.
You think she maybe let us see her? Wanted us to see this?
Let's take a proper look.
What the hell, Professor?
There are many, many stories about how spirits can attach themselves to objects.
Sure, in movies. Take it easy, will you?
What if Mary's spirit is somehow attached to this thing? We burn it, and this could all end right here.
Look at it another way. Maybe by burning her precious things, it's just gonna piss the kid off.
You might be right.
Right.
A child in the late 1600s. I think we've explored this entire place. Nothing else to see in here.
I really do believe that sprites can attach themselves to objects. I've read way too much stuff about it. Are those people hanging?
Yep, those are people hanging right there. You want to take a little look?
Stop.
That's them. This is an odd area to get through. Like, you're gonna have to squeeze into that little spot and sit right at those chairs in order to use this desk. Unless this desk was pushable to against the wall. Overthinking things.
We can get out this way.
Oh no. That's so disturbing. Those poor people.
Where'd that little girl get to? She let us in here and then disappeared.
Maybe that was her plan all along. Lead us to the puppet. Job done.
I'm not sure about that.
Are we going back to Daniel and Tanya now? I guess so.
Almost out of juice. No signal out here anyway.
You hear that?
Maybe. Heard something, not sure what.
Guys? Professor? That you in there?
Can we just get out of here? Where the hell are the others?
Probably as lost as us.
You think they're looking for us?
Could be.
Angela's got no interest in finding me. That's for sure.
She's got a mean streak, all right. But she's got some heart.
You sure about that?
Yeah, known her for a long time. Longer than any of you. She's been through some real shit. But she's still got a soft side.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
All right. $10, says no one's home.
I'm not touching that. Still, first place we've seen in a while.
Find a way in?
Like you found a way into that store? You a burglar in your spare time?
No. But I was in a past life.
It's like, why are you holding your flashlight to your side? You don't even use it properly.
Reached.
Not getting through this way.
Alright, Daniel, bro. I think you're thinking positively of Angela because she's been treating you right because she
You're right.
likes them young.
I wish there were an option for you to control the flashlight. Other window.
Is one of the windows lighting up? Nothing lighting up over here. Oh, there we go.
Right where you are.
Check this out.
Check what out?
Don't think anyone's visited for a long time. Oh, yeah. And that's $10 you owe me.
Don't owe you squat. I never took the bet.
Fair enough. It's loose.
Tanya's cheap.
I can jimmy this open, no problem.
He could have treated her to McDonald's like that with that money. Shit.
We could have a big powwow about who goes in first. But we both know what's gonna happen.
Right.
Sure thing. Whoa, what the? What? That's... Oh.
Easy now, tough guy. Don't beat up the scary doll.
Funny. Get your ass in here.
You don't need money where you're going, buddy.
Come on, this way. These things look so real. They're freaking me out.
Burger King has a $1 menu too now, apparently.
I just
You don't
saw
need
something.
money where you're going, buddy. Burger King has a $1 menu.
Where the hell are you going? You sure this is a good move?
Nope.
Oh shit.
Alright, so Taylor got hurt, but we're going to explore really quick. Looks like nothing else to be found. Is the doll there? The doll isn't there. Where the fuck did the doll go? Because they put the doll right back.
Taylor?
Alright, well, people are dying in this game, so I'm gonna go look for Taylor now.
Taylor! You okay? What's going on?
Dude, kick down the door. Stop being such a Nancy.
The doll is killing the people, I bet.
What happened? I heard voices.
I saw my fucking self looking back at me, dressed all weird, speaking funny. I mean, what the fuck?
Sorry I wasn't there for you.
This woman, the one who looked like me, they just dragged her out like some kind of criminal. I mean, shit. Let's get out of here.
I hear that.
What's a knife? Look at that. For display only. Are you gonna take it?
I found a knife.
Maybe it was a knife once, when dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Think we should bring it along?
Here, you take it.
Why?
It's obvious, dummy. Self-defense.
Okay. Small price to pay to make you feel better. I got it.
See if we got anything new results with. Oh, now we found the Holy Bible.
Bring the knife. You never know.
Holy Bible. Nothing on the back. Oh, alright, well we got a bunch of scribbles. Scribbles in the Bible. The elements being far from their accustomed places, the homogeneous parts are dislocated. It is possible to resolve each into elementary form. A line is produced by the displacement of a point. It must be the same here. Body, soul, and spirit. The monas hieroglyphica. The threefold magic of the first fathers. Siglium de Amit Far from their accustomed displacement of a point. So we got some sacred geometry there. We got a D&D dice right there. And we got a Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos Emerald right there. Pretty cool, right? I think it's just 2 pages. Yep, only 2 pages. That was some holy reading. Maybe we
That's
can
actually really cool.
I wonder if you can actually go through doors like that. Let's see if we can go through this door.
Good family fun right there.
I think we came from this room over here. Hey, we're gonna get a little photo. You ready? Looks like Tanya's gonna die. Maybe we can save her. Who knows? Nope. We got some mannequin nudity here. I don't know if this video is PG-13 anymore, guys. Oh. What fell? It's a window to a weird abyss. Please just aim that flashlight to where I want it to go. Anything fall over here? Nothing looks different in this area.
Is there a skill level up for using a flashlight properly?
Nah, you don't really have skill level ups. The only thing you have is like relationship with the current people of your, like, you know, your crew, your group. So with Andrew, he's pretty neutral. John, it's a little bit above neutral. Angela, it's less than neutral. Angela is jealous. Like, I think the top bar is you and the bottom bar is like the other person and their relation to you. So you don't really care about Angela, but Angela is like really, really into you because she likes the young. She likes them young. And Taylor is, she's all in for this guy, and I guess like he's crazy for her. If you look to the sides, he's unlocked sympathetic, defensive, amiable, but I haven't unlocked his arrogant side. So you got to be careful with the choices that you give and the relationships that you're building with your group, because they work along in tandem together, and you can like save each other. How much do they trust each other? It changes the mood and ambient and the direction of the story. So that's the only thing you're leveling up in this game. Boom.
Hey, check this out.
The enclosed poppet, or doll, is thought to have originally belonged to a child in the late 1600s. Creepy. Shit, wait, I got it. This missing doll has got to be the one I saw with the kid.
You think? That's kind of weird.
Kinda weird? This place is full-on Nightmare Central. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to.
With you on that.
I'm with you on that. Okay, so I'm gonna have it so he looks at these photos and stuff, because it might change for him.
Come on, this way up.
Oh, hello. Are things becoming any clearer for you? That thing, whatever it is, just keeps coming for Angela. Unrelenting. I do hope she's okay. Another instrument of death added to the group's collection. Good work. Let me help you out. Give you one little hint.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well then, how can I put this? We each have our own demons.
His
They're
tonality though,
ours and
LOL.
ours alone, and they're often born out of regret. I'll leave you now with some wise words from a great Irish playwright I once met in Paris, I believe. Never judge anyone shortly. Every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. She's just a child. Let's speak again later.
Looks like we've lucked out here. Back on the road. The professor and the others can't be far.
Hope you're right. We've been shit out of luck so far tonight.
Every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. Let's look at Tanya's relationships. So she's comfortable with Daniel. She hates Angela. I wouldn't be surprised if in the game, like later on, she's going to take that knife and stab Angela herself. And Angela's going to be like, why? Why? Shoe with you. Go away. And then dies. I think I would be okay with that outcome. She's really okay with John. Really wonder what that bottom bar means. So we've unlocked flirtatious, sensitive, witty, and hopeful are floating in the mist. Deceitful and aggressive has been locked.
Go away, Boomer.
The woman who looks like me. What did she do to be taken like that?
Not a great omen for sure. But nothing's gonna happen to you. I'll make sure of that.
Telly house. To the tellies.
Even the writers here don't have happy endings.
Sure looks that way.
This house was the home of a promising young author, Tilly Johnson, famed for her Gothic novel Tract of the Tethered, 1856. Tilly was mysteriously found dead at home in her. Why can't I read right now? At home in June 1858. Little Hope Tourism. That be the Tilly home. I really like the green, bluish fog against the weird halogen orange lights. Pretty good.
What I saw back there was unreal.
I get that, but
shit, this whole night has been messed up since we crashed. Thanks for having my back. This shitty night would be a lot tougher without you here.
we've looked out for each other.
Ironically, Tanya is pretty good with the flashlight. That's pretty lame.
We're the first tourists this place has seen for a long, long time.
Fucking Banks. Is there a little gap in the opening right there?
Where the hell is that coming from?
I don't know.
The execution site. An archaeological dig here in 1955 identified a layer of ash and bone fragments. This site is thus believed to be the location where people were hanged and burned at the stake during witchcraft panic of 1692. It is unclear which of the accused was executed here. Little Hope Town Tourism.
No way. Get over here!
What's up?
This is impossible. I know those markings. This is my old tire swing. Look, here, see?
Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay, you don't get it. See these stars? I painted them onto this tire with my dad when I was 10 years old.
You sure?
Hell yes, I'm sure this is my tire swing. How come it's out here?
I believe you, okay? So what does it mean?
It's gotta be some weird head trip message for me.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. We're getting through this, okay? Together.
This is not my doing. You must help me. I beg you. Please help me before it is too late.
Hush now, woman. Only the Almighty can forgive your sin. That is your only hope of salvation.
Listen to me. I have committed no sin. The puppet I am condemned for is a child's plaything. Nothing more. I
I will
swear
not be
it.
deceived. I see the evil in you. My duty is to cleanse our town of your sickness. There is no other way. You must hang. I pray, Lord, for you to take the soul of this, our sister Tabitha, who has been led astray by the devil, and do with it as you will.
I was doing so good at not jumping tonight. Until now. LOL.
The woman we just saw, it was me. That means I'm next.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to you. I'll make sure of that.
Thanks. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Let's keep on going to the church. That's likely where the rest are.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Little girl grabs, is always going to give
Yeah,
that
that one
little
got me too.
little spooky jumps right there, that's for sure. Oh, now I'm playing the guy that does not shine his flashlight in good areas. Hey, there I am. Hello.
Feels like we're being followed.
We are being followed.
Hey! Get the fuck out of here!
Back the fuck off, will you?
They get better.
Oh crap, what the fuck is that?
Move! Run!
Oh, no? I wish I could float around like that, not being stuck back though, supernaturally.
What's that?
Taylor. Taylor! Is that you back there? Get to the church! Run!
Awesome.
Hey!
One of those fucking things is after us!
Get inside! Go! Come on, move it!
Well, bring Lewis with you.
Get inside! What the hell are you doing?
Oh shit. There you go.
Hey!
Are you crazy? You trying to get yourself killed?
Get in here.
I should have probably not shot.
Where's Angela?
She didn't make it. Nothing we could do.
It depends.
You're kidding me.
No, and we have to keep that thing outside, or we'll be joining her. Fuck. Look for ways in and out of here. Close them all off. Shit! Come on, we need a barricade here.
The weird ghost could have probably killed Lewis.
Hey!
Why the hell is that old fool still out there?
Looks like he's following us.
Whatever he's up to, we can't trust him.
I know you're inside.
What in God's name is he up to? He's gonna lead that thing straight to us.
He doesn't get how much
Adios,
trouble
Angela.
we're in here.
Get out here and look me in the eye!
Don't even think about going outside.
You motherfucker, you! You take a goddamn shot at me? Quit hiding in there!
We have to get rid of him. We're in deep shit if that thing hears us.
Hey, cool it. I was trying to help. Didn't you see that thing?
What are you talking about? Ain't nothing out here.
That thing out there killed my friend.
Okay. So tell me what happened.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but this thing, it chased after us. You gotta believe me.
Stay here. And watch what you're doing with that gun.
That thing's out there. It's toying with us.
Whatever the hell they are, coming after us.
I wish I knew. Maybe stop them.
Professor? Andrew! It's me. I'm next. The priest, reverend, whatever, made accusations against my double. Sounded serious.
Another trial?
Not this time. It sure looked like it was heading that way.
And the girl? Mary?
Yeah. She was there all right.
We secure in here? You find any other ways in?
Sorry, Professor, I didn't check.
That thing is still out there. Look over there.
We have to follow her. Whoever she is, she's tied up in everything that's happened here.
What if you're right? What then?
If we can stop her, it could prevent any more harm happening to our doubles.
Okay. Guard the door in case that thing comes back.
Hey, kid? You out here?
I know where they are.
It pains me to say these words, but your punishment today will protect us all. Keep our town safe.
Can you spare him? I beg you.
This is hard for you, child. But one day you will understand, and you will thank me.
Go from this place, Mary. Your pleas cannot reach him. My fate is not a memory you should carry.
Who will be my keeper if you are gone?
Judge Wyman has instructed Abraham. He will be your keeper. A decision not all are in agreement with. Every man will face his day of judgment. Yours is today.
No! No! Look, child. See who you would have me spare. See he is no longer of this earth. Only the damned and the devil can resist in this way.
Stop it? Nope. Oh, he died just like how his other double died.
Love it.
He was right here. I was holding him. He was right there. Nothing I could do.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I know how much it messed me up.
Fucking witch trials! What's wrong with these people? They killed that guy for no reason.
I'm sorry, this is fucked up.
Now we know the pattern. Angela was killed after seeing her double executed. Taylor had a narrow escape from that thing. You see your double get it, and you're next.
That's real reassuring. Thanks for sharing.
Isn't it better to know what's gonna happen to you?
There it is! That's what's been after us!
Come on!
What do we do now? With that thing outside?
Quiet.
It's out there. Listen.
It's out there, for now. What if it decides to come in after us?
Maybe we're okay if we stay inside the church.
Because
it's holy ground. A church? Maybe it can't come in.
Really? It's a fucking vampire now?
I'm just saying, this is a solid building.
He's right. We're safer in here. We're staying put.
I guess staying makes some kind of sense, right? You think that's our best move?
We are staying in here. No choice.
Okay, maybe you got a point. Perhaps the thing will get bored and take off.
We have nowhere else to go.
It's kind of how if you go back in time, you're never supposed to lay eyes on yourself without there being negative consequences.
Or doppelgangers. As said, when you see your own doppelganger, you're gonna be dying soon. a soul divided. In Hebrew 4:12 we read, "For the word of God is living and powerful, and sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the division of the soul and spirit." Commonly, we use the words soul and spirit interchangeably. They are those parts of our being that make us up, but cannot be seen. Biblically, they are different. The spirit is our life force. It is the part of us made pure by Christ's sacrifice. The soul is those things that make you unique, such as your personality and thoughts and something. Thoughts and attitude. Spirit and soul may seem the same, but God and Satan can divide the pure spirit from the often imperfect soul self. That duality is key to understanding Scripture. There is a disconnect between the spirit and soul. We are divided against ourselves. Our spirit is pure. When God looks at us, he sees us blameless.
Spooky, you sound like a posh aristocratic. Love
But
it.
our soul, those things we struggle with in our heart, needs reminding of who we are in the spirit. It needs purification. Only isolation and sacrifice can bring us purity. Reverend Carlson. Oh, thank you. I tried sounding like a crazy pastor. Sorry, something there. Resident Evil 2 chest? Nope. Inspect. God has forsaken us. Blah, 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 blah. That's comforting to read. Maybe I'll just write that on the walls of my room. Although this church is nice looking. Look how pretty this church is. I love the design of this church.
Sounds like more than one.
Lol.
Fucking great.
Just listen up. It follows us when we move around.
And we need to be quiet, like silent. Could be tracking us with sound.
Little Hope Pastors. Lazarus Burgess. John Fenn. Edmund Sterry. Solomon Temple. William Fox. John blah blah. John Carrier. Richard Bradshaw. I don't know who I'm looking for. I guess it's Lazarus Burgess. Let's open this door and see what's outside. Alright, we're not going outside. Oh, we got a little pamphlet here. Let's flip it over.
No way. This has got to be the preacher who's been popping up all over.
Parish newsletter, October 1971. Diocese of Pleasant River. Recently, the parents have expressed concern that their teenage children are being tempted by the occult, and musical lyrics by innocent-seeming spirit boards or movies that glorify Satanism. This is not the first time Little Hope has been scourged by occultism. Manuscripts from the 1600s, carefully hidden beneath flagstones in the church rectory, were recently discovered. They were covered with disturbing scrawls in a cipher that revealed magical words and spells. It is believed the town's preacher of the time dabbled with magic and demonology. That was a dark time for the settlers. Oh, really? The preacher? The preacher? Is that Lazarus? Times have changed, but Satan's work never ceases. The clergy today stand vigilant against occultism and unlikely to fall into ignorance and error. But parents should be mindful of the fascination these things hold for young, particularly rebellious youths. Blah. The danger is they fall into bad habits such as smoking marijuana, and from there into the occult and disobedience to God. Parents should be watchful, and where they see the signs, look to the church and to God. God. Yeah, okay. Stop smoking weed, everyone, 'cause it's the cultism, ungodlike behavior. Welcome to the 70s. Woohoo! Like that dance that Tanya did.
I am smoking it right now.
Well, blaze, bam. Blaze, blaze, blaze. Unless you want me to act like the conservatives of yesteryear.
What did the curator say before? Every holy man has a past.
And every sinner has a future.
Fuck me! Let's go! I'm out of here! Back, quickly! Go! Get out of sight! Hide!
Delicious. Yeah, I'm not confronting that motherfucker. Don't want to confront your doppelganger. You just hurt yourself. At least through Russian lore and Germanic lore. Oh, alright. Gotta be stealthy, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It changed. What are you doing over there, John? Standing around aimlessly like a dumbass. I'm fucking dying over here, old man, boomer.
Where are you? Taylor, come on! Talk to us!
We gotta do something now.
Hold on! We need to be calm.
Fuck calm! Taylor's in trouble.
Daniel! Taylor.
Is that you? I can't see shit.
We're gonna go right.
Is that you? I'm over here.
Taylor!
Am I happy to see you guys? Thought I'd lost you.
We're still in big trouble here.
I need a break.
We gotta keep moving. Can't stop.
No, wait. He needs a break.
Forget it.
He's old.
Those things are coming after us, not you. We can't hang around.
Stick together, and we'll be fine.
Fine like Angela, right?
All right. What's our next move?
I'm not sure.
We should rest here for a while.
You asleep? That's impressive.
I wish. No way I could get any shut-eye after what went down tonight. Would love to, though. I'm beat. Any ideas how we getting out of here?
The fog has us surrounded. There's no way through.
We can't just do nothing.
We need to figure out where the fog is coming from. I think the kid, Mary, is the key to finding a way through it.
Getting to Mary, stopping her, might help. Sure, okay, but what about the other kid? The one that keeps running from us?
Mary and her are connected somehow, I'm sure of it. Maybe the other girl is trying to lead us somewhere.
Where?
I don't know. Maybe to a place we can stop all this.
Everything feels out of control. I don't think there's anything we can do at this point.
Mary's the key to everything that's happened. The trials, the executions.
Sure, but how are we supposed to stop her? Not even sure she's real.
Too late for us to do anything now. Fat it. This is over.
I don't know. I'm not feeling Mary is evil. I think
we have to try.
Mary's just manipulated.
We owe it to the others. And ourselves. Mary's the key to this. I'm certain of it.
It's not that simple. And like you said, she's just a kid. We can't...
Listen to me. We see her again. We do whatever is necessary.
Shh. What's that?
Shh, shh.
Hell no, that thing is back to finish me off.
Didn't you learn anything from almost killing that old man? Put it away. That old bastard isn't out here. This is something else.
Mary isn't evil. I don't see that for her.
Has to be Angela. I knew it.
Point that goddamn thing at someone else, will you?
Angela! My God. Never thought I'd see you again. I was sure you were gone.
We thought. You know.
We're all glad you made it.
Stop it. You're gonna make me blush. But thank you.
No one messes with you.
For sure. You are one tough lady.
So the whole crew is back together. You rounded everyone up. Good job.
A little bit
quite.
disappointed.
They found us. Right now, our priority is getting you safe. Let's go. We've come across more of those things since you left us.
The thing that chased after me was horrendous. Now you're telling me there's more of them? What in God's name are they?
You okay without your glasses?
I most certainly am. There is plenty here I don't want to see.
You lost your glasses, but not your sense of humor. Good.
You hear that?
I heard it. Sounded close, too.
Just gotta keep moving.
Well, that's the thing. Angela's always going to find her way back to Andrew. And maybe Daniel.
Let me help you down.
Holding hands.
Move! Run! Ease up, will you? Hold up! Andrew, wait! Professor? Angela, you there? Daniel? Taylor?
Oops. That was a short window.
Guys! Where the hell are you? Daniel, that you? Fuck!
Well, come on, Daniel's not dead yet. There we go.
How we got out of there in one piece, I'll never know.
Hold the celebrations. We're still cornered in Shithole Central.
And the fucking mutants are still out there. We gotta keep moving.
Stuck on that tree? Stuck on that tree, bro? What are you doing?
It is better to conquer yourself than to win 1,000 battles. Then the victory is yours. It cannot be taken from you. Not by angels or by demons. Heaven or hell. Perhaps you've started to realize something. Everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be. 3 executions, 3 tormented beings, and so far your students have all avoided damnation, eternal suffering. Any thoughts on what might be around the corner, hidden by the fog? Something wicked this way comes.
Keep a lookout for the girl. We have to stop her.
I, for one, hope I never see that girl ever again.
Pretty sure she'll be back real soon. This may sound crazy, but what if saving our doubles from execution is how we save ourselves?
I was only hunted after my double was killed.
Fireflies. That's what's causing the glow. Looks kind of beautiful, don't you think?
Man, I miss fireflies.
No, this cannot be. My own eyes deceive me. My apologies for the lateness of the hour, but I must speak with you.
What ails you, my friend?
It is Mary. I am troubled by her, by the part she has played in these trials.
Those trials trouble us all.
There is more to this. I saw her smile as her own sister was executed. She took pleasure from it.
Are you certain?
I am. But now that she speaks of guilt and remorse, it is hard not to believe her.
Keep away from her, Abraham. No good can come from being with that child.
Too late. With her brother and sister gone, Mary now lives under my roof.
Your charity places you in grave danger.
Well, do. I thought we already figured that out. Save your double to save yourself.
I suspect she toys with us all. That you saw her delight in her own sister's death. I implore you.
I am torn. Mary seems full of
Keep your
remorse.
suspicions to yourself, and it's our community which will suffer. None of us is safe from her wild imaginings.
Very well.
I didn't jump at time, lol.
If the court will listen, I will speak. I am bewitched.
You're not bewitched.
How else can your presence be explained?
I can't explain this, but you're not.
She has conjured you to defend her. To press me into silence. Only the devil could create a demon who so resembles me.
I'm not a demon. But we do look alike, which I agree is pretty damn weird.
What do you want from me?
I want to know what you're gonna say to the court. About Mary.
I was decided to speak to the court. Now I am not so sure.
I know how this must look, but you have to speak out. Tell everyone what the girl did, like your friend is telling you to.
The devil has sent you to tempt me. I must not succumb. Little Hope is no longer the town I knew. Strange and disturbing events have become commonplace. You, whatever you are but one of these. Revealing the truth about Mary may save my friend, but it does not sit easily with me that in doing so I condemn a child.
Putting it all on a kid isn't right. The priest is the one driving this whole thing.
That's way off. We gotta stop the kid. No other way to do this.
Reverend Carver is a man guided by God. No one can doubt that.
Well, Daniel doesn't like me now.
Bad move there, man. Standing up for the kid is probably gonna do us all in.
I hope you're wrong. For all our sakes.
What happened? You get a chance to confront Mary?
No. We never even saw her.
Fuck.
That's a double no from Daniel. He is not happy.
We met up with Andrew's double, Abraham. He was thinking about testifying against Mary, but good boy Andrew talked him out of it.
That was a smart move.
Are you fucking kidding me? We are seeing glimpses of what happened here hundreds
How you doing?
of years ago.
Not great.
Demons from the past?
Don't know how much more of this shit I can take. One thing I didn't see coming, I feel like one of the team. I'm good with that. Never happens to me.
Yeah, I hear that. Learned a few things about myself tonight. Shame it had to be from witches and ghosts.
We could have used one of those, what do you call it? A paladin, a holy warrior.
Holy shit. I never had you down as a game geek.
There's a lot more about me you don't know. I'm full of surprises. You'll see.
We need to get moving.
Taylor!
Taylor? Where are you? Taylor! Taylor! That you? Hold on to me. Whatever happens, do not let go.
Help me! Don't let
I'm not letting go.
Tongue jerky. Oh shit, not this again.
We gotta move, okay?
What the fuck is that thing?
Yo, guys, we just heard you screaming,
Let's
so we
check
just
that
stood
out.
right here.
It'll get us out of these damn woods, and we can talk on the way.
Nope, that was a flashlight. There we go. Look, we got the little doodle right there. Just a little doodle.
What happened back there with that thing?
Whatever it was, it's gone, and it ain't coming back.
I really hope you're right.
Only a matter of time before they come after us again.
That's a pretty negative outlook you got there.
There's gotta be a way of stopping the girl. We might have already missed a chance to change things.
You had a chance to get Mary exposed for what she is, a liar and a faker. Put her in the dock for a change. Why didn't you take it?
We don't know for sure that stopping Mary will help us out. It's just a theory.
It may only be a theory, but right now it's all we've got.
This is a one-shot deal. We get it wrong, and there's no replay. It's game over, so I'm up for doing whatever it takes.
Come on, let's take a look.
Team, kill the little girl. Kill the little girl. Let's see here. Alright, we got a glowing photo right here. What premonition are we going to get this time? Looks like John is going to get struggle snuggled to death. Mayor hails land deal. Fears protest will surely escalate as closure looms. Yeah. Very relatable, dude. Like, what are you doing with that flashlight, Daniel? Oh man, that's pretty wicked. Carver for mayor. Our future prosperity. Samuel Carver. 666. Was he really the Mark of the Beast? He doesn't even look like it. Nothing on that side, and Daniel's the most horrible guy to hold a freaking flashlight. It's like, look at that. Why are you shining the flashlight like that, bro? Like, what are you doing?
Check this out.
Hey!
Hey, guys.
They're coming. You can't keep running. I'll make sure they'll find you.
That guy's a menace.
I don't think he gets how bad a mess we're in.
Come on, inside.
Lewis is a weirdo.
Well, no one's been here for a long time.
Now is my time to speak before the judge. I am filled with dread. I cannot know how my testimony will be received. The devil has blinded so many to what is real and what is not.
Nothing good will come of this.
His words will seek to twist the truth.
Allow me to judge what is true.
Abraham and Joseph are allies in this deception. And lest we forget, you condemned Joseph to death only yesterday. Or do you now question that decision?
I have heard nothing today to sway my conviction. Joseph consorted with the same malicious force as his wife. For this the court thanks Reverend Carver, who faced the devil's wrath to present the evidence.
It is only my duty, Judge.
However, this court is duty-bound by law to seek out the truth. We must therefore examine these claims made by Abraham against Mary.
If I may speak briefly, Judge Wyman.
Time is short, Reverend. Be indeed brief.
Mary has shown great fortitude to speak out against the evil here. Many would have lacked her courage. Yet her reward for exposing this brooding coven in our midst is to be besmirched.
Her courage is not in question. It is her intent we must be certain of.
Her accuser is the very man entrusted to care for this innocent child. Plain to see, he is not fit for such a task. And I would ask the court to have Mary placed elsewhere.
Who would you have be her new ward, Reverend?
I am prepared to take responsibility for the child. If the court agrees.
First, the court must hear what Abraham has to say. No decision can be made on the child until then. Abraham!
What am I to do? Some would have me speak out against Mary, but could a child truly be capable of such evil?
This is tough. I get that. Would be for anyone. Mary, is just a kid.
Tell the court what you have come here to say. Speak up, boy. Out with it!
Mary has spoken of evil spirits, devilry and witchcraft. Things many cannot believe could exist here in
I'm
Little
not here
Hope.
for history and hearsay. Get to the point, boy.
Mary is tormented. The apparitions she has seen, they have plagued her, stolen her innocence. Some suggest she is in league with these creatures, but no one can be certain.
I still have hope for Mary.
Can any of us truly know a child's mind?
You claim I lack the ability to see the truth.
I beg forgiveness.
I would never suggest such a thing.
My time is not for wasting. You and the priest have irked me enough for one day.
I have more to say.
I have already given you enough time. Furthermore, Mary is to be placed into the care of Reverend Carver. Now stand down.
Mary, what a name. Mary.
Tell me everything. Did you see Andrew's double again?
He told the judge that Mary did nothing wrong, like she's the victim here.
Oh, that's bad. Very, very bad. Shit!
So what happens now?
I'm not sure I did the right thing. I guess at least we know we can influence the outcome. That's gotta be good, right?
What do you think? Is he right about this?
It went down just like he said. What the fuck?
We can't stay. Let's get out of here.
Look at those outfits. This place shut down way, way back.
Life as a kid in the 70s. Everything was ahead of me.
The guy in the front looks like John. The glasses and his bow tie.
There's gotta be another exit. Maybe on the ground floor?
Yep, James Clark. 1929 to 1972. That guy... What? Lived in World War I and World War II. Didn't even see the completion of the Vietnam War. Crazy. Gonna open this tetanus-filled drawer. Kiss my ass. Mr. Vincent Farms, 15 Mayflower Avenue, 7th, Little Hope, Massachusetts, 01973, date May 8th, 1972. Dear Mr. Barnes, subject employment warning letter. Following our recent disciplinary meeting, I am writing regarding your attendance and behavior. Management have made every effort to accommodate your difficult circumstances and recent injury by accepting your reoccurring absences. However, continued warnings regarding attendance, lateness, and intoxication have prompted us to issue a formal written warning. Further repetition of this behavior or other misconduct within the next 12 months will result in dismissal. Revedin expects our employees to become or be enthusiastic, punctual, and sober. You must acknowledge receipt of this letter. Please sign and return it to the foreman office within 7 days. Is there a signature right there? Just says unreadable. Ah, here we go. Let's pull out this not so dirty box from the 70s. That's a that's a creepy looking photo.
You gotta see this. This is too fucking weird. This is too much. Way too fucking much. First, a load of weirdo witch killers from ancient history look just like us. Now, we got the creepy Family of the Year winners who also look just like us. What the actual fuck?
What does it mean, though? Do you think they died like the other lookalikes?
No
Look
clue.
who it is.
Who knows what happened to them? Maybe we're all stuck in the same nightmare. You really want a souvenir? From this night? From this place?
All I know, I'm keeping hold of this.
Gonna put it in my back
What you
pocket
said
where it can
about
get
all
ruined.
this being a nightmare. You mean that?
If it's my nightmare, why are you guys all in it?
Any of us could say the same thing.
I don't know what's real here. Are you the real Andrew?
Come on. So wait. Who are those people in the photograph?
Maybe time is fucked up here. Like, that really is us in that photo.
But they're around the same age as us, as far as I can tell.
Having read Samuel Noct, Lewis, February 6, 1693. Having read Capt. Bond's letter attesting to the affairs within, Lieutenant Hope. Is that Lieutenant Hope or a Little Hope? And heard the repetitions of the townsmen, I write to express my signal concernment. Pastor Carver's teachings strayed
Are any of
from
us
the
real?
true doctrine and piety. His mind wandered from the fellowship of saints and surrendered into sin over many years. Please attend to his past behaviors, which infect and corrupt the town. I asked a commission to be appointed to examine such affairs of last year, including the matter of the girl. Thy servant, Thos Wyman, Judge. August 8th, 1973. Little Hope Factory to close. Hundreds of layoffs will gut the town. Nearly 600 jobs are set to be lost in Little Hope when the Ravenden Textiles Factory closes its gates at their Harvard Road site in September. Layoffs will include workers at the main factory and ancillary businesses across the town. The decision was announced on Tuesday by Hazel Carver, a director in the family business that has been the primary employer in the town over 160 years. With great sadness, we have made this decision. We consider the workers at the factory to be part of our extended family and know how much Ravenden means to them, but we can no longer continue to run the business. Dialogue with the Carver family said, McCarthy. Okay. I wonder if... Well, it says unreadable right there. Let's see if we can find that really quick. I can't find it. But while the daughters have been receptive to the union's ideas for saving the factory, Mayor Carver has rejected them at every turn. He went on, we want a partnership with the family to save their business and our livelihoods, but it seems as if the mayor does not accept partners. After a union worker who did not want to be identified, expressed this bitter opinion. This is all about the land. The Carvers have owned the town for generations. If they can't profit from the land, they will shut it all down. As the main source of income for the majority of the town's families, many are worried what the future will bring. The factory closing will gut the town, one factory worker told the Herald, adding, "We, beep, beep, beep. Fairman, bus driver wanted. Full training given, uniform provided. Apply to Prime Transmit, 12 Eden Street, Northbridge, Massachusetts, 01962. Let's see, where was the unreadable part? Nearly 600 years. Decision was announced. Where's the factory loss? Because over 160 years is right there. We have made this decision. We consider the workers at the factory to be part of extended family and know how much Raven means to them, but we can no longer continue to run the business at a loss. The factory has been seeing declining orders in recent years as attempts to encourage Buy American failed from Asia over, I think that's as overseas. How is that unreadable? You can read that right on the newspaper. It says, on the text it says, can no longer continue to run the business, unreadable. But it says on the newspaper, we can no longer continue to run the business at a loss, and then the factory declining. It skips that good portion on the newspaper, so that's kind of funny that you can read that. Okay. I wonder if we go this way. East County Commission, factory closure. The factory has been closed due to liquidation of Little Hope Textiles Limited. Following several incidents since the closure of the factory has been placed off limits, attempts to enter the premises will be treated as criminal trespass. Any former workers wishing to retrieve the property can contact our offices at 555-6686. Dope. Don't do it. Those were... why can't you move? There we go. Those were the days.
Okay. So what's your theory, smart guy?
Weird.
Is that Lewis?
What's the story here? She leave him for some other guy?
That has to be Tanya. And Vince.
You hear that? Right below us.
We need to find a way out of here, now.
That's heavy. Andrew, get your ass over here and help me out.
What's up?
You take that side, I'll take this side. Push together, right? Good. Now...
Whoa! Oh, shit! Ah!
Daniel? You okay?
Are any of us real? What?
Say something! Let us know you're okay!
Let's go before anything else happens.
Why he so stupid?
Daniel? Where the fuck are you? Answer me!
See Daniel out here?
No. He's not here yet.
Okay, let's keep going. Daniel will be okay. He'll catch us up.
He gone.
Daniel's so gone.
You okay, Daniel? Where the fuck has he got to? Daniel? Please answer me!
Stay cool. We'll get him back. Daniel? Where are you, buddy?
Andrew! Hey! You guys!
I'm up here!
Boy,
Because when they were looking at the photos, they were questioning if the people in the photo are real. Or if Daniel and the others are D. No bitch, I am not okay, I am dead.
Oh my god.
They were having a deep moment.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Look at that cutie. Where did you go? Where did you go? You're somewhere around here. You're somewhere around here, right? Oh, it's an... Notice
Damn if you
that?
lived.
I was just walking
So I went
straight.
in with, are any of us real?
Ah. It's another one of those moments the fog won't let us leave.
Any of you spotted that kid, Mary?
Not seen her.
The sun. It's a boy car. Damn it, he lived. Yeah, that's a car, Tanya. Haven't you seen one before? Burn in hell.
We'll try to forget I just saw this.
Mr. Clark, leaving the Little Hope Police Department yesterday, a line has been drawn under the tragic case of the Clark House fire. Onlookers watched as Anthony Clark, the only survivor of the blaze, was released from police. Thursday afternoon, one onlooker said, "That poor boy, he must have been going through hell right now." The Herald approached Mr. Clark for a comment, but he has not. Blamed Clark, who was found with a box of matches in his hands at the scene, for causing the fire. When the Clark left the Little Hope Police Department, passers were heard to burn in hell. Oof. Man, that light reflection hurt. So I guess this is probably Clark's car, his camping stuff. I think some weights, some blankets. Got someone all the way up there.
You see that?
Mary? Is that your Mary?
Poor guy.
Stay on your toes. Anything could happen.
No one in Little Hope is safe while you still draw breath, Joseph. You must die today. Not even your wife Amy was spared your lust to serve Satan.
Damn me if you must. You're not fit. Speaking of my late wife.
There is still fight in you. I must drive the devil out for the safety of everyone here.
Oh, no one is safe.
Joseph, do you renounce the devil and all his teachings?
I carry no sin. I'm no disciple of the devil. Our town is infected with madness. Brought here by Satan's servant.
We have to stop this.
I'm gonna confront Mary.
Get away!
You give me that! Look! See how this poor child is tormented. Joseph still clutches her with the devil's hand. More stones! The devil must be crushed from within him. Do not flinch. The fate of Little Hope rests in your hands.
What happened? Tell me.
We don't have a lot of time.
Time for what?
Look, John! What are you doing?
I'm tired of running.
Are you crazy? We gotta move!
John, please hurry!
Come on, you fuck! I'm ready!
This kind of reminds me of like the Simpsons arcade game. Oh shit. Alright, time to press button.
How's that feel, fucker?
You gotta help Angela, man. She's now your new waifu.
Get inside!
I think John's getting struggled really hard right now.
Get in here! We gotta go! Like now! This thing is only interested in me! Get out of here! Go! I'll hold it back!
You can get away! Escape! I did! You don't have to do this!
This is stupid! Get out of there!
Is it gone? I don't see it anymore. Where in God's name are we now?
Place looks like it burned down. Something here isn't right.
What's new? Nothing here feels right.
Got a photo here. What premonition will we get? No. Oh, look at that little witch. Oh, the kitty cats. Oh shit. Who the fuck are you? Is that from the new game that's coming out? I don't want to go up there yet, because that's probably going to be story. Okay. There's nothing. We got the window one more time. Are you still out there? Weird, creepy, naked John demon? No. You see something here, Tanya.
They don't care.
Oh, are they in their old house that burned down? Oh, there's our special tire. I'm going to see the hanged demon do a pole dance. Oh, look at that. It's like Super Mario Brother Boo's. They show up and then they disappear. Alrighty, so we got some stuff right here. James and Anne, 4th of November, 1948.
This is beautiful.
You're gonna want to see this.
Angela and I were married.
This makes less and less sense.
The Modern Guide to Successful Parenting by Dr. Andreas Vogel. We're gonna open the book. Let's take a little read. Parents unhappy with their own upbringing
They be coming to get you, Barbara.
They be coming to get you, Barbara. Parents unhappy with their own upbringing can overcompensate. They might not want their children to feel the same as they do about their own parents. They yearn to be friends with their offspring, so parents accept theories that encourage love as the solution to conflict. This leads to the belief that if their child misbehaves, they should not be angry or punish them, but instead indulge in ever greater displays of love. Spoiling a child in this way has grave consequences. Children become demanding and disagreeable. Parents suppress anger at their children's behavior, but cannot keep a lid on their frustration until they explode, frightening and confusing the children. Parents feel guilty and at a loss of what to do, feeding a new cycle of misbehavior. The problem lies with parents trying to be patient when patience is exhausted and the child needs correction. They are indecisive or irresolute when firmness is required. If no one corrects him, the child will only escalate his behavior until his provocations become so serious that his parents snap. An eruption restores peace, temporarily, but there is a danger in the aftermath. Parents who feel guilty at losing their temper forget to give their child time to endure his punishment. Instead, they attempt to undo the correction by easing penalties. Discipline requires consistency. Both parents must hold the line against a rebellious child, and punishments followed through Should one parent relax their discipline because of laziness or guilt? They leave an opening for a naughty child to exploit. Setting limits. Parents must set limits, and indeed a child prefers his parents to be firm, provided they are also fair. This is essential training to getting on with other people. Without it, the child believes the world will conform to their demands and tantrums. Man, this just sounds like brats that we see all the time, but they're adults. Such spoiled children are often shocked by the real world and cannot cope in an environment that does not or doesn't indulge with their whims. They face becoming unpopular by or learning the hard way how to socialize with others. This book be creepy. Parents must actively intervene in establishing limits. A child that balks can be forced to do what's asked of them, whether it's stopping them drawing or turning the TV off. A well-adjusted parent can stand up to their children while maintaining friendly relations. Be firm in the face of refusal or yelling. In time, the child will learn when the boundaries of acceptable behavior lie. Nope.
Words use them.
Words. Use them. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bam. Bad manners. I should be reading this like 1970s or 60s narrator. Here we go, let me try this out. Bad manners. As he progresses towards adolescence, a child is apt to lose his manners. He talks through, leaves his shoelaces untied, and arrives at the dinner table with dirty hands. Many things are happening here. He's adopting models of behavior of other kids his age and asserting his independence. He's fine with this behavior. Parents imagine the child has forgotten all that they've taught him, but he hasn't.
Sounds like so many people nowadays.
Seriously, it does sound like so many people nowadays.
LOL.
And they're adults. But he hasn't. He knows good behavior from bad, or he wouldn't rebel against it. Parents should understand that their child is growing up normally. Angry feelings from a child are normal. Parents should acknowledge these without excusing misbehavior. A child needs to understand the differences between hostile feelings and hostile actions. The basis of well-adjusted behavior is the ability to recognize feelings and decide how to act on them. Some boys may show no open rebelliousness, while girls show less bad manners than the boys. Way to go, girls. Attentive parents can detect a change of attitude. They may. Now we're only they're not going to give us a full book. I'm sorry. I would read you the full book of child raising.
That's right, Bam.
Oh, look at that saggy booty. Look at that saggy booty. Look down there again. Do you see the saggy booty? We gotta get her out of here. That booty was super saggy. Oh, do we look out that window? I think so. Yeah, it's our favorite tire. Alright, let's go this way. So now it's time to go find our gorgeous little girl.
Saggy baggy titties.
Saggy baggy titties, that's right. Saggy baggy titties, you're the one. Oh. what's up with this clock? Hey, we got a key. Time to take the hatch. No? Okay, I guess we're not going to take that key. Letter from Reverend Carson. September 71. Reverend Leonard Carlson.
WTF
St. David Church. September 9th, 1971. Dear Anne, thank you for your letter regarding Megan. I understand your concerns and assure you that your daughter's rebellious behavior is not unusual. I've helped parents with similar issues and would be happy to help with Megan's moral guidance. Hebrews 12:11 says that all discipline seems painful rather than pleasant, but later it yields the peaceful fruit of righteousness. Please see me after the service on Sunday so we can arrange time for some personal instructions. Reverend Carson. He's going to give some special instructions, personal instructions, alright? I guarantee it. Someone's going to get some special instructions and then doodle all night long. They're going to feel a certain love wearing a dirty thong. Ah. Nothing.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, we got just about every single person here now. Except, who killed this, who killed Andrew's, ancestor?
You're all going to die tonight. Dom. You went there, LOL.
Yep. Who went where? Who went there? Bam or me? Alright, we're going upstairs. Can't really check there. Open the door? I always like checking if we can
Andrew
open
is the only one that survives.
I don't know. I think this is, we're going to find out how he dies right now. Because all the ghosts are here.
I did. Can only be the girl. Let's go.
Well,
find
his
her.
past lives anyways.
She's in here.
Spooky, you went there. LOL.
Stay here.
Hey, Bigfoot, mind the goddamn vinyl, will you? Andrew, what are you doing?
He knows I was about to confess all to the judge.
No,
Will
wait.
you protect me? You must.
Wait, this isn't right. No way.
I assure all gathered here today that our town will be free of the devil's grasp. Together, by God's grace, little hope will prevail. My word on it.
This court is hastily convened, but with good reason. If we are to finally rid ourselves of the evil which has infested Little Hope, then we must act today. I accuse you, Mary, of witchcraft. What say you, Reverend?
The evidence, as discovered through my investigation, is beyond question. Mary uses her puppet as a familiar to summon and serve the devil.
We have been deceived by a child, by her guise of innocence. This puppet was mistakenly used to denounce Tabitha, but it has always belonged to Mary and Mary alone. She allowed her own kin to be executed as she watched in silence.
That is not so. Liar!
Now this tainted child, this creature of Satan has the marrow to accuse me, a man of God, of wrongdoing.
Whatever she pulls, do not
Poor Mary.
fall for her little girl act. She may be a child, but there's no doubt she means harm. She's malicious.
It was never my intention to bring harm to this town, or its people. Can you not help me?
What can I do? If I could do something to stop this, I would, but...
Now in her hour of greatest need,
I don't
this
see
child
how.
of the damned pleads once more for the devil's help.
I beg the court's indulgence. Please guide me at this time. I seek your counsel.
We have to stop this. The only madness is right here in this court. Carver, he's the evil one.
We have been swayed by malice. The truth hidden from us, but not by Mary. Reverend Carver is the one urging us to believe in the devil.
Be silent.
This is all
You'll
his
not deceive
doing.
us any longer. Your true purpose is plain to see. I will see this town purged of all evil.
He's right. Listen to what he's saying. Carver is to blame.
What must I do to bring Little Hope back into the light? I fear the Reverend and what he is capable of.
Feels like talking about politics now.
You have to stop Carver. It's him, don't you get it? He's condemning Mary to take the heat off himself.
I know what must be done here.
Be still. What is the meaning of this outrage?
What I have just learned sickens me to my core. There are serious questions which must be asked of you. How can a man of God conduct himself in such a way? Mary, your suffering is at an end. You are free to leave.
Fool! Misled by a child! Do you not see what she is? The truth stares at you from the depths of hell, yet you see nothing. The devil's daughter has deceived you all. Not me. I see her. I see her! Satan's whore! You will pay heavily for your crimes. I was one of the first to fall under your spell. Now all of Little Hope is mesmerized by you.
I've not the words. Without you, I would be dead. You saved me. I shall remember you all my days.
But I didn't save you.
And that's why he is the only one that is probably going to survive.
I can't believe it's finally over. You protected the girl and you were right about the priest. He was the genuinely evil one. Let's get out of here.
Tell me what happened. You see the girl, Mary?
I think finally, this whole nightmare is over.
Because he is some good boy. I was rooting for Mary the entire time.
shit. Are you telling me because I didn't unlock those traits, Tanya had to die?
Yes.
I'm so happy Tanya's dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she just straight up murdered Tanya.
Hey! I'm talking to you. Hey! You should have stayed away. Never come back here.
Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough.
I'll never forget or forgive you for what you did.
I don't want any trouble, okay? We're going. And we're not coming back.
The only place you should be heading is hell, you goddamn murdering son of a bitch. That's him!
What?
Look out. That son of a
Thought
bitch
this was
has
a
a
gun.
gun.
What the hell is this about?
You seem a little confused.
No, please. Wait. You don't understand.
We're diverting all traffic through Little Hope. You okay, buddy? You seem a little confused.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get these folks to where they need to be.
I doubt a short delay will trouble him too much.
Can everyone just shut up? This isn't helping us find help or getting us out of here.
Is this lost?
Hi there. How you doing? Excuse me, but we're looking for our bus driver.
What?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, that's funny. Sounds like you could use a drink.
Better not, thanks. I need to keep a clear head.
Hey! You motherfucker, you! You take a goddamn shot at me!
So he has borderline personality disorder.
Hey, cool it. I was trying to help. Didn't you see that thing?
What are you talking about? Ain't nothing out here. Hey! They're coming.
I don't think he gets how bad a mess we're in. It's okay. I'm gonna be just fine.
And he's schizo.
Oh no. Are we getting another cutscene with him? Okay, I guess that's not going to happen.
That's it. Game over. You're done. For now, at least. You could always try again, see if you can get a different result. That's the problem with demons. If you don't lay them to rest, they will haunt you forever. Impressive. Almost survived intact. Almost. And you eventually found him. The bus driver. Maybe he can now put the past behind him. Till we
So is
meet
the bus driver,
again.
Andrew.
Maybe in the South Pacific, or the Arabian Desert, or somewhere else. But we will meet again. At least one more time.
I think so, Bam.
Hey, I saw those books, and there had to be at least 2 or 3 more books on there, so there's a possible of 3 more times, buddy. That was pretty good. Is this Lost? If this was Lost, we would see a fat man named Hurley saying, "My name's Hurley and I want peanut butter," and some stupid couple screaming, "Where's my baby? Where's Claire? Where's my baby?" So he has borderline personality disorder. Yeah, I can see that. And he's schizo. Yeah, definitely schizo and personality disorder, that's for sure. So is the bus driver Andrew?
John Locke with
yes.
the orange wedge.
I think so, Bam. Bam, you liked it? John Locke with the orange wedge. Who's John? Oh yeah, John Locke, Mr. Baldy. Mr. I got off the island, now I'm in a wheelchair, and I'm constantly depressed because no one wants to come back to Death Island. No one wants to come back to Death Island, John Locke. For a good freaking reason, the island sucks. Because Hurley just wants some mother effing peanut butter. No one gave that guy any peanut butter. Chubby man depressed.
I'm gonna go park at the smoke monster.
Chubby man depressed. Mister, I'm gonna go park at the smoke monster. Yeah, right? Hey guys, I want to convince you to come back to the island so you can all die to a stupid smoke monster. I'm gonna talk to Walt because Walt's a giant now. And yeah.
Nor age, nor youth, nor silver, nor gold, nothing satisfies me but your soul. The only hum, the rich and
yeah.
poor alike with me will have.
So the cool thing about this game is that I can keep playing it and it's going to be different every time. Different outcomes, different choices. Sometimes I can choose the same choices and it will still be a different game. Like, we can get an ending that's probably better if I didn't shoot at the monster, because at that point I kind of realized, alright, I shot at the monster, but Lewis thinks I shot at him, so that's probably going to be bad on me. But if you remember that that cutscene where I got the gun, I think if I chose differently, we would have seen Andrew shoot himself. So we didn't get that ending, which I'm pretty happy I didn't, because never like seeing stuff like that. Although it was pretty interesting seeing Tanya die, I guess we have to get as many, because if you notice with the other characters, I unlocked all their negative traits, but with Tanya, I didn't unlock her negative traits.
Let us do it.
So I think because we didn't unlock those traits, she died. unlike everyone else where I made some negative traits about them, they didn't die. But honestly, that death was pretty damn cool. I'm kind of thinking like I want to do another playthrough where I get them all to die by being goody little two-shoeses, and then have them all live and see if that changes out the ending. Who knows? Yeah, let's skip to the end. Let's see, do we get a, alright.
Do you believe in God?
Absolutely not.
This should be the next game. Yeah, so I knew it. She had to be from the next game.
I don't know what. You wouldn't believe me even if I tried. Hell, I don't believe it and I was there.
In Sumerian myth,
Pazuzu.
the souls of the dead went deep underground to the House of Ashes.
Blood.
Where they lived on dust, plague.
Hey, Pazuzu's a good guy. Stop giving him a bad rap. House of Ashes 2021, that's this year. We're gonna get the House of Ashes, guys. You guys excited for that? Ready to see blonde Laura Croft go against Pazuzu in her little bathtub of blood? Full circle. Yep.
Nice. What is the first one? All right. So excited.
Alright, so the first one is this game right here, Man of Medan, which I don't mind playing it again because I still haven't gotten the perfect ending. This one felt a lot more harder because Little Hope, I like it. I really like the atmosphere and I really like the jump scares kind of got me a lot more than Man of Medan, honestly, which is kind of funny. And I like the twist ending. That was pretty cool too. So the third one right there is going to be House of Ashes. Also might be good to play Little Hope another time.
Do it, please.
Just for the sheer fact that we can unlock more stuff and we can see more things for the third game that's going to be coming out. Oh, so do Man of Medan as well? Yeah, sure. I can do that one again. Yeah, maybe I'll ask Danimals if he doesn't mind co-oping it with me. Because you can do both, like both of these games, you can do them co-op. And you can get
yes, please.
Crazy different angles and different parts of the story. It's almost like you're playing the full game if you do it through co-op anyway. Because originally, like, it's kind of weird to say this, but these games are co-op. You can do them couch co-op where you just share the controller, or you can do it through online co-op where basically, like, you know, it kind of switches perspectives.
Yeah, I'd like to see the various ending of Little Hope.
And the crazy thing, if you do it online co-op,
I need a sig first, LOL.
is that you play the game together for a little bit, and then you diverse, and you're playing the game separately, but you're controlling all the different actions and everything, and you kind of screw each other over, or you help each other out. It's pretty interesting. It's really cool. But yeah, Man of Medan feels like it was a bigger game. It was a lot more action-oriented.
Me too, Olga.
Because if you remember with Little Hope, there was just long areas where we're just like walking through the woods, just reading graves. It's a very chill time. Very aesthetic. Man of Medan, there's just World War II ship ghosts are just trying to kill you almost all the time. You're just running around trying to survive. Actually, wait a minute. I should go up there and play the trailer. The anthology. Should probably get
Does Fergie Ferg get decapitated?
Should probably get Until Dawn and play that.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
BamBam.
Connie, this is Alex.
Lady Killer, right here.
Is everybody on board and ready to go? Who wants to find some sunken treasure?
What do you know about this wreck?
Just rumors.
We have unexpected guests.
We are 20 miles north!
What in God's name is this?
Some sort of abandoned ship.
Something happened here.
Why would they be chained and locked?
There's something in here with us!
Hey! It's me!
Let's play this one.
For the players.
For the players.
I really like the look of this game.
Oh yeah, these games look really good. But yeah.
This game is awesome.
Shoot. Yeah, I guess I'll play Man of Medan sometime later. And I'll do a replay of Little Hope. Because I want to get the new stuff. Because let's see how much we've unlocked from Little Hope. And also, replaying Man of the Dan is going to be like a completely different game. Like, on my first playthrough, some characters died, and I didn't think they would go in this weird direction, because I thought I kind of feel like this game is very, like, because I'm used to games being very locked and packed. But, like, when I was playing with Danimals, he's like, oh, dude, nah, I got this guy to, like, get off and go this way. And I was like, what? No way, like, that doesn't make sense to a lot of these games, because, like, that would change the entire game if this guy's missing through the rest of these cutscenes, because, like, he's very integral on starting a lot of shit. Now the guy was gone. Completely surprised me. I was like, what the flying fuck? What are the bonus features? An interview with Will Poulter, designing the demons. What is this interview?
Where are we? What happened?
The bus crashed. We're okay though, just shaken up.
I don't remember being in any crash.
Well, here we are on set of Little Hope, part of the Dark Pictures anthology. Tell me about the characters you play in the game.
Yeah, very exciting. I play Andrew,
who is a student on this trip to the town of Little Hope.
You know this place?
No. I mean, I don't think so.
I also play Anthony and I play Abraham, all existing at different time periods in different places.
Is it tough to balance it all and to kind of jump back between these characters as you go through it?
A little bit. I've had a lot of help along the way, and we've been able to, for the most part, separate the three different guys. We have an amazing accent coach on set at all times, so she keeps me in check and puts me on the right part of the map when I stray too far.
Only the devil could create a demon who so resembles me.
We do look alike, which I agree is pretty damn weird.
How tough is it for you to separate that and balance it all?
Yeah, it's interesting. Andrew, being the character that I embody for most of the time, was a little bit easier for me. I related to him naturally. He's this socially awkward, repressed student, and I certainly as a student was pretty socially awkward and repressed, so I could relate to him a great deal.
You seem uncomfortable around kids your own age.
This trip is actually my first time away from home.
Oh, you picked a real beauty.
Yeah, well, if I ever make it back, I'll sure have something to talk about.
The other character, Anthony, is slightly more immature, comes from a big family. I can also relate to that. And dealing with the family dynamic and playing that sibling friction was also something that I think a lot of people can relate to. And that was fun, another sort of element of the challenge, which I really enjoyed. And then there's Abraham, who's the third character that I'm responsible for.
We have to stop this. The only madness is right here in this court.
And the nice thing that exists in all three of them is this motivation to do good, to do right. And I think all three characters I really had admiration for. They seem to be like morally adept, and it's important to respect, I think, the characters that you play, or at least identify something.
Hey, I've been watching this stream. Just wanted to say the guy we keep calling Lewis is called Vince. Andrew is Anthony Clark in the best.
I know what must be done here.
And they're all so very different, and even the level of the accents change between them. Is that something that's challenging to navigate?
Yeah, that's been really fun for me. It's been, when playing Andrew, I've been doing a relatively neutral American accent, but we've sort of based most of the action in New England, so it does lean towards the East Coast, and it doesn't take on too strong of a characterization in either direction. The vocal work for Anthony is similar to that, but because Anthony lives within the 1970s, there's been a little bit of tweaking to the accent in order to accommodate the times. And then Abraham's an entirely different accent. It's been a bit of guesswork as far as constructing that accent because there's no recordings of what people sounded like at that time. But I suppose the closest thing to it, we imagine, is a kind of Northern English accent. And my dad's from Yorkshire, so I've basically been ripping off what my dad sounded like when he was younger.
She talked in this really weird accent. Was that even American?
And also with the process itself is a huge, like a learning curve, like you say, with the performance capture. What's the process been like for you? Have you been able to adapt? Do you feel at home now wearing the helmet? And
yeah, it's funny. I mean, it presents a whole host of challenges. It can get a little uncomfortable.
Okay.
After a while, it can get a little uncomfortable. You never forget the first time you go for a wee wearing that headset, thinking, am I on some sort of screen somewhere in the studio right now? Can people see me weeing? But you soon get used to the headset and the pack that you're wearing. And I think the best thing you can do is try and remove that from the equation entirely and just make it about looking at the person opposite you. Some of the more physical stuff is challenging because if you do want to move around and you do want to add a physical performance to whatever facial, emotional things that are being captured, you have to be careful that the sound isn't being compromised because of your movements. But, you know, in lots of ways, it's been quite freeing too. We move at a great pace. There's little repetition over the same thing. There's lots of variation, but little repetition really. And we have an opportunity to move freely about the space pretty much. We're not confined to marks and we don't have to relight every single moment. It's go, go, go. It's been 100 miles per hour and I've loved the intensity of it. It's been great.
But we're looking for our bus driver.
What?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, that's funny.
What's up with the fog outside? It's pretty weird.
Sure is a thick one tonight.
Actually, it's so thick it's stopping us from leaving.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
You're, trapped here too, then?
Anchored.
It's a whole different pace, I feel, than what you normally when you're setting up a scene and you shoot front to back, and then now it's kind of like you're just jumping in and you're just like stop, start, stop, start. It must be kind of refreshing in a way.
100%, yeah. You can start in the morning and by
Also,
lunch
you can
you've
either go with
died
it's all
and
in
come
Andrew
back to
Anthony's
life
head or
4
the
or
others
5
are ghosts.
times, whereas
Vince
on a
got you
film
arrested
set you
because
would
you
have
may
had
have
to
been
shoot
mean.
for several weeks to get that material, so you do blast through a ton of content.
Get the hell out of there!
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to see yourself in a video game. It's going to be an incredible experience, too. And then now your friends and family members can, like, play you in a game. That must be a whole weird feeling.
Yeah, that is really weird. It's strange enough seeing my face on screen in anything, but you're really mad and exciting, I guess, to think about being in a video game. I guess that's like a little kid's dream in lots of ways, so I feel very lucky.
It's incredible. Your friends are going to call you, but like, I killed you.
Yeah, I killed you 3 times. They're like, good to speak to you too, bud. Yeah, thanks for the call.
Would you confront your fears, or would you run away?
I want to say confront my fears. After this experience, I would confront my fears. Maybe previously I would have run away.
What kind of place is this?
It's one of those things where what you think you'll do is different than what you probably actually.
In the moment, yeah, 100%.
Oh, I would confront my fears, and then you're gone.
Gone. Yeah.
And lastly, would you explore on your own or in a group?
In a group, I'd have to. One of the best things about this experience has just been the camaraderie that's developed amongst the cast, and over a short period of time, shooting at this intensity, it's bonded us together really quickly, and I've loved being part of the team. A group of us in one room on this crazy journey together, so it's all about exploring as a team.
I'm just gonna say it. This is exactly what goes down in horror movies.
Well, plus than anything in the horror genre, we know what happens when you go off on your own, right?
100%. Don't
do
it.
They still do it.
And they still do it.
Let's go check out that room over there.
No, don't go check out that room.
Nope.
Don't go check out.
Or bring someone with you.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go.
All right, Will.
Tanner, thanks
a lot. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Cheers.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Tiger. Hey, I've been watching the stream. Just wanted
You
to
can
say...
shoot at Vince and apologize and he won't get you arrested.
The guy you keep calling Lewis is called Vince. I thought so. After I found the photo, for some reason, I thought his name was Lewis. I don't know if it because they said his name earlier, or I saw it in like some subtitles, or I saw it in like a story earlier, and I was like, oh, all right, so that guy at the bar was Lewis, because I wasn't paying too much attention right there. And of course, that was also yesterday as well. Andrew is Anthony Clark, and the bus driver. Yep. Taylor died because she didn't face her demons. So, are you saying I should have had Taylor fight her demons? Or did I have to unlock, like, you know, the deceit and the other...
Are you going to play it again?
...personality traits that I wasn't able to... that I didn't do previously? Also, you can go with either it's on Andrew Anthony's head, or the others are ghost. Vince got you arrested because you may have been mean to him at the bar, as well as shooting at him. At the bar, I was trying to be nice, but I was also trying to be kind of like how, what was his name, John would act. And I was not trying to shoot at Lewis. I was trying to shoot at the demon behind Lewis. But of course, that's hard to explain to Vince, because because you're a crazy man and you see demons, and Vince is like, what the hell are you doing? Why did you shoot at me? And it's like, Vince, there was a demon, but you don't see the demon. How do I come back from this conversation? I feel bad for Vince. Was he dating Tanya? You can shoot at Vince and apologize, and he won't get you arrested. So with that one option that we're given to him as he's banging on the door, the other option could have possibly been to apologize to him. Hey, thank you, Tiger. Are you going to play it again? Not tonight because it's late. But yeah, I'll definitely play Little Hope again. Like I said, if it's anything like Man of Medan, the game could be completely different from before.
Vince, I promise I'm not shooting at you, LOL. There is an option where she gets captured and you can ask Daniel to help or tell him to go, and telling him to go is her choosing to face he.
Vince, I promise I am not shooting at you, Olga. Tiger. There's an option where she gets captured and you can ask Daniel to help or tell him to go, and telling him to go is her choosing to face her demon. Oh, alrighty. So is this like different from Man of Medan? Because like this feels really like Man of Medan felt like is very maneuverable and very different. This one has like a lot of like...
Makes perfect sense.
How do you say? The choices are a lot more defining than the actions that you would take in Man of Medan, you know? Alrighty, so next playthrough... Tell Daniel... Let's see. Yeah, tell him to go so she can face her demon. Okay. That's weird because I didn't really have Daniel, like, face his demons. Feels weird. I know I can definitely make amends with Vince in the next playthrough, so I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in the next playthrough. Get Vince to be my friend and be not calling the cops on me because I am a crazy man having weird schizophrenic PTSD flashbacks of old Puritan strange ghost and a younger sister that
we all must
had
face
some
our own
weird
demons.
demon.
He did because you told Andrew and the other to go.
Help
Yes, he
burn
did
the
because he
house
told
down.
everyone to leave and then you fought off the demon.
We all must face our own demons. He did because you told Andrew and the others to go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Daniel did fight his own demon. And John fought his own demon too. Angela kind of ran away from her own demon, but she kind of faced it too. Oh yeah, by facing her demon with John. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I see where you're coming at now. Alrighty. Yes, he did, because he told everyone to leave, and then you fought off the demon. Yeah.
The only one that didn't was Taylor. So did Angela in the sewers.
Yeah, Angela faced her demon in the sewers. That was a weird one. I didn't really feel like I kind of feel like I messed up, and then she ended up falling into the sewer. But yeah. Yeah, she faced her demon too. So, alrighty. Yeah, in the next playthrough, I'll have Tanya face her own demon. Alrighty. Yeah, so... Let's see. Should I play Man of Medan next? Or should I do another playthrough of Little Hope and try and go for the best ending? And hell, a third time to get the worst ending. Let's look at that art book.
I love this game.
Yeah, this game is really sweet. Oh, can we zoom in? Where do we zoom in?
Let's do Little Hope again.
Alrighty, let's do Little
I
Hope
want to see the demon
another
bonus
time.
thing.
Wait, you want to see what? Oh, you want to see the demon bonus thing. Okay.
Since we're on the Little Hope train. I am with Olga.
We're on the Little Hope train. That cutscene right there was effing brutal as shit.
The priest and all the witch trial folk are people from Anthony's past. The faces. The priest is the evil priest at the funeral who was evil.
The priest and all the witch trial folk are people from Anthony's past. The faces, the priest is the evil priest at the funeral who was evil to Megan. Wait a minute, what? I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't know if I caught, maybe I caught something about that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go through another playthrough. How is the priest evil to Megan? I know there was like a weird symbolic scene of like some weird demon.
The judge is the man who saw Anthony with the matches. The executioner is the policeman who stopped the bus.
The judge is the man who saw Anthony with the matches. The executioner is the police who stopped the bus. Wait, I thought Vince is the man who saw Anthony with the matches. Because when the house was burning down, Vince comes up and he's like, "What's going on?" Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Oh yeah, the executioner was the police officer. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I remember that now.
Nope, Vince was Tanya's boyfriend.
Nope, Vince was Tanya's boyfriend. Oh boy, I thought so.
The priest is arrested for teaching satanic rituals to children. It's also implied he was doing other things. There is a newspaper article in.
The priest is arrested for teaching satanic rituals to children. It's also implied he was doing other things. There is a newspaper article in the food store, top floor, that Daniel can find. Yeah, I think I found that. I thought that it was kind of like the family line that, like, I guess his name was Lazarus, the preacher in, like, the 1600s.
You need Taylor's phone to find it. He was keeping Megan back according to Anne.
Oh, you need Taylor's phone to find it. He was keeping Megan back, according to Anne. Okay, okay.
Tiger, I noticed it too.
Alrighty. Yeah, I thought it was just along the family line because the Carvers, I think the Carvers came from the priest who was just saying, oh, this all devil stuff was going on, and thus the satanic rituals and stuff like that was going on to the priest and the mayor and all that stuff. So that's kind of how I correlated how Mary was innocent.
The preacher was called Carver, who was against Mary, but the priest who was bad to Megan has a different name.
The preacher was called Carver, who was against Mary, but the priest who was bad to Megan has a different name. Okay, okay, okay.
You can see him at the funeral of the Clarks.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm going to be a lot more, now that I played the game and I'm hearing from you, I'm definitely, like, on my second playthrough, I'm going to be looking at that priest a little bit more, okay, I cannot find words right now. I am pretty tired. I'm going to be more observant. There we go. So that's crazy. Was there like some papers in there that talked about the priest and Megan? Because I know the priest had special personal instructions with her mother. I remember that.
Good job, Spooky, you know words. Emoji smiling eyes, emoji grin.
Thank you, Bam. I try and remember words.
I'm taking notes. Emoji smiling eyes.
Look at Daniel's weird attire. Like, look at that. He looks so weird in that picture to the left compared to how he does in game. But that's crazy, because if, like...
There is, in my opinion, more than one way to interpret this game's story. The demon you see stood next to Megan is her demon that represents. Take those notes, Olga.
Take those notes, Olga. There's, my opinion, more than one way to interpret the game's story. The demon you see stood next to Megan is her demon that represents the priest. Okay, okay, okay. So that priest is telling her dirty things and bad things, and the priest probably convinced her or brainwashed her, and probably even killing her family.
Oh shit. Damn.
But yeah, if you look at this part, it's like, if this is all in Anthony's head, I wonder if the clothes have a little bit more significance. Like, why is this guy so...
Possibly abusing her. I don't think she started the fire. It was an accident.
Preppy? Possibly abusing her? I don't think she started the fire. It was an accident.
So are the Anthony S. demons the people with Andrew?
So are they Anthony's demons the people with Andrew? I kind of wonder the significance of These people, though, if anything like that's... Because we know it's their family, or his family. They're all dressed kind of... I wonder if the dress and the fashion is a little bit representative. Something about his personalities as well.
The bus says ferryman, but the bus driver's uniform say ferryman. I feel it suggests Anthony is like the ferryman carrying the souls of his...
The bus says ferryman, but the bus driver's uniform says ferryman. I feel it suggests Anthony is like the ferryman carrying the souls of his dead family. Hey, good point. He could be the ferryman of the River Styx, carrying the souls to meet up with Charon.
I like the tiger.
I just saw someone in the woods. Okay, very good. We're freaked. Who's there?
Whoever you are, this isn't funny at all.
The demons are an integral part of the story of Little Hope. It's the crux of a lot of the things that happen, and that informs a large part of what we're doing. The starting point for each of the demons was the style of execution. They're based on a character that gets killed. That then informs how the character behaves, how it moves, how it sounds, and those are all brought together to give us that convincing, terrifying demon.
In order to make convincing demons, you need to ground them in nature. So what we do is we use our understanding of anatomy and our deep understanding of biomechanics and the principles of the way things move and the way things actuate, and we apply this to the demon design. We obviously start with the production design. The production design is a drowned demon. What we need to do then is look for extra reference. We have to look at stuff like autopsies. We'd look at what happens to the skin when it gets
so I see the others as ghosts who must face their demons and prove themselves. If they die, they go to hell. So the town is like purgatory CR.
Reference helps, although slightly gruesome.
This particular demon we're looking at is the one that's been hung. We didn't want to show the whole of this character, and right from the beginning we said, let's focus on the areas which are the most terrifying. And so the overall silhouette of the character was to be like this twisted rope. Her limbs had coiled, and so we were exaggerating the metaphor of this hanging. 1,000 years had been trailed along the ground. It had worn away her feet, the bones being worn down, the nails being broken off. She'd been in pain for a long time. The most key of all of the elements was the face and how we framed that, and that was that broken, twisted neck, one eye remaining, a tear coming out because it's that last remains of her soul. The noose was digging into her neck, and her tongue is actually so bloated and grown that actually became a feature for us in the game, that tongue actually becomes a grapple to get hold of some of the characters.
To animate a demon, we would start with looking at how they walk or move forward. Some of them are dragging themselves.
Tiger, that's what I said in the beginning of the game.
How they would attack
the town was like purgatory.
Just flesh out the layout and the choreography.
He knows because his family were focused on their own problems. They couldn't see Megan needed help.
Mocap is a
so
big
as ghosts,
help.
they must give them up.
It's a lot faster than keyframing from scratch. So we decided to use it as a base for some of them, and then we would layer on top of that all the characteristics that bring them to life, even though they're dead.
The Crush Demon in particular was difficult to work with because we weren't able to use motion capture footage, so that is going to be completely hand animated. So that meant we were really starting from scratch. All the other demons, we did use actors' footage, so we have a lot of actors with spikes tied to them, limping across the scene.
Let's get the fuck out of here!
On the Broke Demon, we asked the actor to use various props to try and achieve the sort of movement that we wanted. And I think he did a great job. It was really successful. We've had to, again, add on to that to help with the weight and the believability.
We take our initial cues for the sound of the demons from the visuals, and they look fantastic. But then we have to take the sound of the demons beyond the visuals to give them a really strong otherworldly presence. We need each of the demons to be individually recognisable whilst maintaining that uncomfortable unfamiliarity for the player.
What is that thing?
So at distance you might hear the chains clanking or the vocal screams.
But when you get close up to the demons, you hear lots of detail, the cracking of skin, the creak of the chains, the breaths or the sound of the icky vomit. We really want the player to feel the breath through the sound of the demon on their face.
Angela, no!
When we're thinking about the camera work for the demons, one thing that was really at the forefront of my mind was trying not to show too much.
Andrew
trying not
Anthony's
to
task
use
is to
all
forgive
the
himself
strain,
and save
I think
Megan from
that's
her
a
own
really
demon
easy
by
trap
saving
to
Mary.
fall into with
She is
CG
separated by her
in
demon
general,
from her
especially
family.
with games that you've got all these monsters that you've built and you've spent a lot of time working on, and it's really easy just to go straight to putting everything on screen. But thinking back to some classic horrors, classic monster movies, a lot of times there the directors had to use a lot of restraint and just show little bits and pieces because they didn't have that kind of budget or that kind of effect to really make it convincing. And there's something about that I really like that I wanted to bring back to Little Hope. So when I was directing the camera team, I've asked them to show little bits, little glimpses, a clawed hand here, a shadow on the wall there, the chains rattling, whatever the key characteristics were of that demon. The interesting thing with that is that I think sometimes your imagination as a viewer fills in the blanks in a far more terrifying way than we really could. So we tried to build up that suspense, working up to this big reveal where you finally see full on in the light this thing that's been hunting you down in all its gross, horrific glory. With the demon scenes, lighting definitely had a key part to play as well. It had to work complementary to what we wanted to do with the cameras, but also there's some very specific things you can do with lighting that really lent itself to this task. So one of the big ones was the use of silhouettes. The demons have really interesting form and really interesting shapes. They're very unusual, you know, these humanoid creatures all distorted, and we wanted to use that without revealing too much. So quite often we tried to use backlighting, or the fog that's present all through Little Hope is a really useful tool for silhouettes, as you can have this nice separation with a brighter background and then have the creature dark in the foreground. It was a nice way to make them feel even more gross than they really were.
The Little Hope narrative is extremely multi-layered, and the demons not only represent the tortured souls of the characters, but they also represent the psychological trauma that humans can obtain through witnessing traumatic events. So when the game opens in the prologue and the main character is witnessing these traumatic events, we underscore this with really strong male Gregorian choir, which we use later in the game when the demons are attacking to really strengthen and reference that psychological trauma with the tormented souls of the characters.
Run! Now!
The broken demon's the most terrifying because of the way it moves. It's really unsettling because you can't anticipate where it's going to go next. All the limbs are breaking and it's all moving in a really erratic way. So if you were to try and escape from it, you wouldn't know where to go because it might go there or it might go over here. So that's the most terrifying in terms of unpredictability, I suppose, and having a deep effect on your psyche.
Interestingly, when you work at Supermassive, you get immune to horror. That's one thing I've definitely noticed. The powers of horror somehow get lost in me every time I'm watching a horror movie. I don't get so scared anymore just because I see this stuff every day. But doing those demon scenes, I must admit, even watching them back as they were work in progress, it was always like fairly distressing and fairly horrific. So hopefully some of that comes across.
He must also get Vince to forgive him. Or you can say it's all in his head and each family member is part of him and saving them saves the key.
That was pretty sweet. Alright, let's see. Alright, Tiger. So I see the others as Ghost, who must face their demons and prove themselves. If they die, they go to hell. So the town is like purgatory created by Andrew Anthony's mind. Tiger, that is what I said in the beginning of the game, that the town was like purgatory. He knows because his family were focused on their own problems. They couldn't see Megan needed help. So as Ghost, they must give them up and be selfless to finally be at peace. Andrew Anthony's task is to forgive himself and save Megan from her own demon by saving Mary. She is separated by her demon from her family. The others must better themselves and help Andrew. He must also get Vince to forgive him. Or you can say it's all in his head and each family member is a part of him, and saving them saves the parts of his soul they shaped in life and helps him move on. I kind of feel like that's the last part is definitely spot on. Because, like, if everything's all in his head, that's him dealing with, like, his own family, like, kind of... Because that's the weird thing. Because it's just like, you're on a bus, and you're with a whole bunch of different people, and either, like, the souls... Because there was a brief moment in there that's talking about souls and spirits. And how they're kind of separate. So they could be spirits, like you were saying. Just with the same attitude and stuff like that.
Trauma victim, that's what Anthony is.
Trauma victim is, that's what Anthony is. Yeah, Anthony is definitely traumatic. Like, that was pretty damn brutal of what he watched his family die in that fire. But yeah, it's like, there was that book that was talking about souls and spirits, so it's like, alright, it definitely feels like those other, you know, like the other characters that came back and like looked like his family and everything like that, those could have been the spirits that needed to atone. Or it's definitely, you can see it as Anthony just gone a bit loopy from a car crash. And
yet in the museum, Andrew looks at a book and sees it has something to do with witchcraft. Yet when Daniel looks at it, it's Carver's Bible with.
Yet in the museum, Andrew looks at a book and sees it as something to do with witchcraft. Yet when Daniel looks at it, it's Carver's Bible with odd scribblings on it. Yeah, I noticed that. That was really weird.
If they were ghosts, it explains why they see it as different things.
If they were ghosts, it explains why they see it as different things. Yep. Okay. I can definitely see that. But wait a minute. So it's like, because in that flashback, Andrew tells Abraham, somehow Abraham knows and whispers it into the judge, and then the judge takes the book and he sees it's like satanic scribblings. So how does Abraham know? Did somewhere in there Daniel tell Andrew that the book had like the weird Bible book had like weird shit in it? Is that what happened? Or, like, is it the split personality thing where Andrew knows and Abraham knows? But I think Andrew whispered it to Abraham, and then Abraham whispered it to the judge. So Andrew being Anthony could have known everything, or it could have been spirits and they all saw something a little bit different. Because, yeah, when Daniel was in there, he saw different things compared to Andrew. And the little puppet was missing as well.
Also explains why Taylor and Daniel can't go off on their own. I've never heard of people imagining vivid stories of what the people in there.
Also explains why Taylor and Daniel can go off on their own. I never heard of people imagining vivid stories of what the people in their head are doing when they're not with them. Yeah, that's a good point. Because there was a lot of separation throughout that entire thing. We even got to see a little bit of Angela's perspective when she was in the sewers. Which, Andrew being separated from her, unless he has a very vivid imagination, like, he shouldn't know what she was going through, because she was going through a little bit in the sewers, even though we had a jump where she kind of, like, we didn't know much of her story until she reunited back with the others. But, yeah, Daniel and Tanya were, like, missing from John and Andrew for a large part of that story. Even though I think, well, they were in this one area and they had to run away from the hanged demon. And then they kind of like rendezvous, or they get back to the museum. But but they also ended up at a completely different building from where Andrew and John went to.
How does Abraham know? Not sure. If it's in Andrew Anthony's head, he would know what Daniel saw, but Daniel could have told Andrew off screen.
How does Abraham know? Not sure. If it's Andrew Anthony's head, he would know what Daniel saw, but Daniel could have told Andrew off screen. Or Abraham had suspicions. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I try and give some leeway of what could have happened off screen. Because, you know, it's still an element in stories. It could happen. And Abraham could have had suspicions too. That's very true. Because he already kind of did have suspicions, even in the beginning of, like, Mary. But also the priest too. So even though our interaction with him helped him think, helped him, coagulate those theories in his head that it was mostly the priest. But yeah. Those are all pretty, they're pretty solid reasonings right there. Pretty solid logic. And now it's time to collect the brass and silver secrets.
Who played the little girl?
I don't know.
That is what I want to know. So I think there is more than one way to interpret the story. But most people just go with the it's all in his head one. I still like the GH. She did really good.
So I got 7 more secrets to collect. Okay. I wonder where they were. Oh no, those weren't the secrets. Those were the pictures. These are the secrets. Oh, that's still so much. It's kind of hard to notice because, well, that's locked. Locked. Kind of felt like I was able to go through as much of it and find as much stuff as I could. So I think there's more than one way to interpret the story, but most people just go with the it's all in his head. I still like the ghost one, and that's what I originally thought first.
I got a different ending though. I miss only a few things.
I got a different ending though, and missed only
I thought were ghosts well, that's a lot more interesting than it all being in his head.
Olga says, I thought were ghost as well. That's
Hello again.
A lot more interesting than, and it's all being in his head. Hola, Sal. How you doing? Yeah, I like the ghost part too.
Time loop, bros, time loop.
Time loop. BamBam, I think it's the conclusion was pretty like closed the door on time loops. Yeah, honestly it's all in his head or they're ghosts, but honestly, like, the ghost is pretty solid because even for someone with that much schizophrenia and mental issues, like, there is at least 3 separate points of separation which you can't really explain, of Anthony being separated from the entire group, because like they're all going parallel from each other. Unless, like Anthony is just willy-nilly going around everywhere and all that stuff's going on. Because one thing you can tie everything together is also with Vince. Because Anthony was there, or Andrew was there each time when Vince was there. And that was with pretty much Andrew and John. Was there a point where Vince was there with Tanya and Daniel? Because when Angela was in the sewers, she was pretty much separated from everyone. Like, it's kind of weak, but I mean, like, we did see some footage of her in the sewer just wandering around, and then it kind of cuts. So just a little bit. But there's definitely a large degree of separation.
It makes sense to me and made the story deeper for me. But both theories work.
Tanya.
You're the first people who have agreed with my ghost one. TH.
It makes sense to me and made the story deeper for me. But both theories work. You're the first people who have agreed with my ghost one. They only show Andrew in the places he was in flashbacks. That is very true. Yeah, both theories work. I'm totally fine with both theories. Like, it's that open, and there is enough information in there for spirits and ghosts. Like, we got some from the books.
I.e. they don't show him where Daniel and Taylor went.
We got some from the weird like the weird pagan stuff. And we also got some from, like, the degrees of separation. Like, Angela, like, trying to say that is a little bit weak, but it's kind of there. But it's like the differences between the Daniel, Tanya, and then the Andrew and John storyline. That's just way too big. Like, completely different locations. They're kind of going parallel to each other, and also, like, it's just too different. Like, I can definitely see the ghost thing. You could say, like, Anthony was making all that stuff up in his head, or, like, he was switching, but it doesn't really feel like he has multiple personalities. Like, it definitely feels like the schizophrenia aspect. Which is, all in his head, and he sees a weird ghost. Ghosts of his family, and weird dead things. And also, those are the things that how his family died originally in the colonial house in the 70s. So, he just tied it together with strange Salem witch trials, and, they all happen to die the same way.
He sees dead people spooky.
He does see dead people, Bam. He sees dead people.
I think the only reason they have different names and looks is because Anthony can't cope with them to look like his family. So the ghosts
Yeah, that's right. In the ending, they only do show Andrew in the places of he was in the flashbacks. That's very true. That's a really key part. That finally just hit me right there. They don't show where Daniel and Taylor went. I think the only reason they have different names and looks is because Anthony can't cope with them to look like his family, so the ghost oblige with him.
That is a very good observation.
It's also possible that the spirits didn't really have any choice. They kind of, took random aspects of how Anthony would perceive them, but how he's also seen other college students and stuff like that. and professors, and
I am going with Team Ghost.
it correlated with him at a subconscious level, so that's how they got their new personalities and their new wardrobe. The Chad, let's see. The Chad, the irritating professor, the other weird student lady who seems like a librarian or an office lady, and then the insecure.
I think because they are so connected to him that when he hits his head and becomes Andrew, they forget they're dead and who they were origin.
I think because they are so connected to him that when he hits his head and becomes Andrew, they forget they're dead and who they were originally. Only he can see and hear them. Well, that was like the thing about that too, right? Like, I think in the book it states that like there's a difference between spirits and souls. Like the souls hold memory in their identity, while the
My ending
spirit
seemed to
holds
suggest
their
they remembered
identity.
who they were at the end.
No, the spirits hold their attitude and their mannerisms, right? So that's not their souls, but it's still their spirits. And their spirits are kind of like trapped there. And who knows? Those spirits probably, like, Anthony definitely shows like he's been messed up in the head for a very long time. Like, that's evident from, I just want to guide these guys to wherever they gotta go in the ferryman bus. So, that's interesting. Because that's pretty symbolic in itself, but like, maybe Anthony's been tormented his entire life, having these spirits that look like his family follow him wherever he goes, and because he is blacking out the trauma of his youth, he doesn't recognize who they are, so this weird spirit group has been following and haunting him this whole time, and now he's going back to their sort of like Silent Hill, where Alessa had to go back to Silent Hill to figure out what the hell's going on with her twin self, but she didn't know. In order to confront his subconscious and confront his subconscious for his inner demons. Maybe they did remember who they were at the end. Yeah. Yeah, because you got a different ending than I did. Maybe there's an ending where they
It's his way of
actually
coping with
shine
his
a little
trauma.
bit more truth into him. Yeah, it's his way of coping with trauma. In a weird, schizophrenic sort of way. Poor Vince having to watch that. Oh, so yeah, so your ending seemed to suggest that they remembered. So, like, in your ending, because in the ending that we saw...
He didn't arrest him in mine, because Vince forgave him.
Yeah, because the ending that we saw, they're just kind of silent, and they look down, they're like, well, Andrew's getting arrested, we're not going to fight it. And Vince was like, he tried shooting at me, you were bad. I remember what you did. You killed my girlfriend. Alright, so yeah, he didn't arrest him, and Vince forgave him. Yeah, I want to see that. Man, that's not fair. Poor Vince. He is still stuck at that town, and he doesn't even have his sweet Tanya. Man, talk about letting your demons weigh you down. He didn't even leave that ghost town. He's like the only person living in that ghost town too. It's like Centralia, where it's like went from a population of like, what, 1,000, 3,000 or something like that to a population of like 6. That's sad.
The whole town, including Vince, blamed Anthony for the fire because the stranger, Judge, saw him with some matches outside the house and...
I wonder who that actress is. The whole town, including Vince, blamed Anthony for the fire because the stranger, Judge, saw him with some matches outside the house in the snow. But later, he was proved innocent. Yeah, that's true.
It's Ashley Tisdale aka High School Musical Sharpay.
What? It's Ashley Tisdale, aka High School Musical Sharpay. I never heard of that. I'll definitely look her up because I'm pretty interested, because like if she's going to be in the third story, that's going to be really exciting. Also, like there was 4 books that he was picking out through that. So one of them was like a crescent moon, I think, or it looked like burning sands or a camel. So that's going to be a fun part to look at through the replay. Alrighty, guys. Thank you, Tiger, for your knowledge and your wisdom. And everyone.
That's cool that she voices video games. What a different role for her,
Bam,
LOL.
And of course, Saul for joining in the chat. I am getting really tired. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night. And thank you for watching.